Testing one. Whoa. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. This is EXP Records. I'm bringing out you with some opening music and entertainment. Thank you. Alright, so for some reason the PS4 capture. Oh. See if that does anything. Yep, there we go. Had to reactivate it just so it could show it. Whoops. Okay. So I know we're in the let me turn down the music a little bit. So I know that where we left off was in the desert. We got to meet Cyno. We got to see Dia again. And we also met Candace as well. And then Al Hatham. So for all 4 special characters. I mean, at this point, I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this quest. But I know it's going to have something to do with King Deshret, the Scarlet King. So that tells me in this quest we're going to learn the truth. What happened with the Scarlet King, between the Scarlet King and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. That's what I could tell. The truth is going to be unveiled about the story between the two, I'm sure. Just going to try to turn down the sound back there, but I was having trouble with it. I'm gonna turn off my camera a bit and see if I can go figure out a way to adjust that audio or something, because for some reason it's not doing anything. So try to use it. It's like, what? Why is the audio back there having trouble? All right. Yeah, so I could see the chat on my web page on YouTube, but for some reason it wasn't letting me see the chat on my OBS. It says, "Oh, start streaming to activate chat." Well, I just hit start streaming. I already started, so maybe I might have started it the wrong way. That's probably why. The way this OBS sometimes starts. So apparently you have to do the whole live video settings in the chat thing just to activate the chat. But I'm not fit to stop the stream because it's already started. So it's like, shoot. This is crazy. But yeah, it's live. That is strange. Yeah, even on my channel, I'm seeing 2 of them. And it's like, why is 2 of them being active? What's going on here? Let me go check. See what going on. Like, why is it showing 2? Why not just show 1? Okay. Okay, so that one's not active. That's good. Okay, so this one's not active. But this one is. He said it's white. Hello. Testing 1 2 3. Don't do that. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Wait a minute, hold up. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. There we go. It said game audio input, and I was like, what? And I went in and switched it to microphone. That is crazy, man. All right, so I made a technical error. I'm not going to restart the stream, but apparently on my home YouTube page, it literally shows 2 separate looking streams. But they're both the same one. I even checked my live dashboard data just to be sure. And only one, the one that I planned out, is active. So that's active. And yet on my home page it's showing 2. And I'm like, why is it showing 2? That is so strange, man. And it's all because I just hit start streaming. I didn't, apparently I was supposed to hit the live video settings in the chat area, just so that way I start to stream with the chat. I already started a dang stream, man. So it's like, I'm not fit to leave and go back and restart this whole thing. I am not fit to do that. So forget it. Forget it. It's already done. It's already started. I don't need to go back to that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm not fit to do another. Oh, let's restart this stream thing again. Not again. Not again. So, quick recap. We already know that Kusanali is captured. She's held captive. Thanks to both Dottore and, of course, Scaramouche in Sumeru, and now we're in the desert side. Obviously, the point of this Archon quest is to learn about the truth of what went on, what's happening, as I can observe, what's going to happen with, or what happened with, between King Deshret, the Scarlet King, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevita. And so we'll be joining all the people that are in the desert to probably learn about the truth and what's going on. And Kusanali was the one who was leading us to go to the desert. So the answer is in the desert. So that's what's going to happen. We're going to learn the truth. We're going to finally find out, okay, we've heard a lot about what's happening about some things of what took place in the past, or some info about the Scarlet King. But now, as they said in the program a month or two ago, they built a narrative and a lore around the Scarlet King and Rukkhadevita, and we're going to learn about that. So that's what this is all about. And I was looking into, because let me go ahead and switch screens. I'll also be right back. What I'm gonna do. So I'll be right back. What I'm gonna do is check the audio, because I don't know why. I have some people make things complicated. It's like, where did you put this? Where'd you put that? I'm trying to turn this down. Like, what happened? Why did you do it? Like, what's going on? So I'm gonna go take care of the audio in the background real quick. I'm not gonna do a BRB. I'm just gonna cut out my cam for a little bit and mute the mic. So I'm gonna go check out and see why I wasn't able to turn that down. What's going on? Okay. cat in the background. Thank you, Haseo. So that's what this is all about. Now, I know the program said from 3.0 to 3.2. That's where the whole storyline Sumeru takes place. So we just went through 3.0 and we were going through 3.1. So my suspicion is that if we go through this one, we probably now you don't have any background sound. That's good. At the beginning of the month for shop. Ah. Now let me go get that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I want to do a video on trying to find all these little guys. If I want to do a guide on that, that's up to me. But I would have to really record. Get it. I'll get it. It's all right. I'll get it later. I know where it is. Yeah. If I were to record to get a guide on. Oh, hey. If you want to go. So the Mondstadt event. Nice. Bruise and yeah, that the one that just popped up. That's what you're referring to, right? Okay. Well, it looks like you can hear me, definitely. Okay. I don't know. Do I want to do a video on trying to get these dendrolocuses in the desert? I don't know. That would require dedication. I would have to put the timestamps. I would have to show map-wise and everything. I don't know if I want to do that. Yep, that's the one with the razor. I hear you. I already know, man. Stop bothering me.
Guess we can rest a bit.
I'm just kidding you. Do I want... Well, I'll get it later, but I don't know. I mean, I might not do a guide. There are probably people that are already doing videos on it. If I want to do one, I would, but that's a lot of dedication. And me, knowing me, I just want to get stuff, so. And I have to make sure I have plenty of memory space on my laptop, so if I want to do a guide video on trying to get those dendrolocuses, I would. But I don't know if I want to dedicate my time on that. I'll think it over. But right now, I'm just going to focus on this Archon quest. And then, depending on the amount of time I have...
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
Oh, and one more thing. In about the next 10 to 15 minutes, I'm going to do our BRB, because I got to take care of something. There was something I was going to try to do in the morning, but I woke up late. So, and then next 10 or 15 minutes as I progress, after a dialogue or two, I'll do a BRB while I take care of the thing I need to take care of. So, anyway, excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right.
What's she saying that for?
You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
All right. Let's get down here.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot
That's no
something.
good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Yeah, I almost forgot. Get this thing real quick. Okay, there we go. I was like, woo! I was like, oh, I forgot this one thing. I was like, oh, shoot. All right.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
Something on your mind there, Cyno?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Somebody's easing on. Somebody's listening. So King Desra and the three Magi. Maggie, I don't know how they would want to pronounce it. Also, let me do my BP. Don't forget that. Ha! There it is. Complete sounds from afar to unlock. Ah, okay. Wait. Okay. Sorry, Caesar is on There's good. Request for citizenry. You and Paimon have also arrived back in the city. Response to Catherine's call for aid. Okay. Nice. And it's from there we're also going to learn a bit more about the backstory of Razor. This is going to be very interesting.
Listen,
we're close to 11.
see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
About to show some authority here, man.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Well, the Academy is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
His teaser trailer was epic, and that just
That's
shows
why
you
I'm half to death.
you don't play.
Cyno is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Alright. So yeah, the next few minutes I'll do a BRB. So let's go ahead and do this. So I'm not going to do any like mini stuff that I would have done. But
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone.
yeah.
Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him.
Huh.
But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Just like your real grandpa, huh? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know about that. You can say you sound like a real loony. But, let's meet this quote-unquote grandpa.
Oh, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Cyno, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Is it that one incense?
Incense. Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain
Really?
traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yeah,
Yes.
they know each other. Ah.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too.
No, no need.
I can't handle this scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues.
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
Hopefully your grandpa's okay, bro. Hope they okay, little bruh. I was trying to observe. Yeah, there we go. These footprints are at least rather clear. So they're leading that way.
What are you looking for, Cyno?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
So you mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened?
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Well, you got lured away by food all the time.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Yeah.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense,
Me in video games.
since the smell supposedly
loving
helps
to
them clear
relax.
their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Good question. Wait, hold on. It says first I said I was connected to Wi-Fi, but no, I'm also connected to the Ethernet cable, so I think I should be okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I was just double checking. It just showed me both wireless and Ethernet. I was like, why did you show me both? But anyway, is it to resurrect King Desrat?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Alright, so... Okay, so this is where I'm gonna do my BRB. Let me first get into position. So it's gonna be right here. Okay. Oh, already activated, never mind. I'll do it after this little conversation.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace!
Nice.
We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
I'm trying to remember what the term is for someone who has like
Sounds
two
like
separate eye
everyone's
colors.
friends already.
I just try to remember the word for
Mia's
it.
here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Yeah, wonder
Huh.
where you went.
I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall.
The person's listening.
Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Wait.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more
I know somebody was
tavern has been a
spying on
valuable
them.
investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Cyno.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Cyno, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Yeah, so they're aware. Even she turned her head. Yeah, they know that person.
Cyno, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Alright, respect. Okay. So I'm gonna do a BRB. And get to taking care of what I need to take care of real quick. Trying to be too long, but like I said, it's already full of lots of music for you guys to listen to while you chillax, while I go on the break mode. So, BRB.
so in love with you. You got me down again.
What's up? So to give a little backstory, you know, why I took my time with what I was trying to do. So I'm back, folks. I think if Haseo, I think you're still there. Let me know if you're still there. But, so my family and our household was having trouble with bed bugs. And, we needed to get our spaces treated, which, I did. Yep, you're here. Awesome. I think I told you this before, Haseo, but yeah, I went ahead and, because I was supposed to treat one of the other rooms, finish treating it, because it ran out. What I had ran out. And it's called, yeah, I know they call it Crossfire. It ran out. And so I had to order another one, which I got yesterday. I didn't have an opportunity to work on the space yesterday, so I thought, let me go work on it today, which I did. And I let my brother say, hey, I went to finish the rest of the treatment that I said I was going to do in your room. You know, your stuff is fine. I didn't touch anything. I didn't move or, you know, really, I just pretty much treated all the places most likely where the bed bugs were going to try to hide. So I know me eating. I'm feeling chewing a donut, man, and some milk. It's my reward for doing a good job well done, man. I mean, you can imagine the day when I spent going around each and every room to treat the bed bug issue. Oh my gosh, it was so much effort. I was like sweating. But I'm glad I took care of it. I'm just grateful. I'm thankful for the YouTuber. He goes by the name of Greenacres Pest Control. His guidance direction helped with how to treat your spaces for pests, certain pests, especially like bed bugs and all that. So I'm very thankful for that person. I'll probably, if they do a live stream, I'll say, hey, thank you. Guess what I did? And I'm sure they'll love to hear the news. Because they do live streams answering questions. But I'm eternally grateful for the guy. And it took my time to look into options, and I took months of time to make a decision I did. And it's working for my good right now. So, gotta have some milk. Milk with chocolate. Good mix. And you got yourself some good chocolate milk. That's what we're talking about. So I just noticed the mail here. So let me check it. Okay, a walk through the woods, a limited time web event. Okay. And then you have... Ooh, we have this. How many primogems? 100... They're 400. So that's 500. Excuse me. That's 500. That's 500. So how many do I have now? I can pull a 10 right now. I could do that. Want to do it? Let's do it. Okay. Now, if I don't get him with this 10, it's fine. I'm going to get more primogems. I'm going to try again. All right. Here we go. Let me record this. Okay. All right. Moment of history. Well, I don't know about the moment of history. I mean, it's happened many times before. Some were successes, some had fails. Let's see what wonder dwells. I tried to rhyme there. Here we go. Ah, because there's a weapon. There's some weapons. Okay, that's right. Let me go in here. I know, it's a little tense. It's like, I gotta go in here and clear my weapons. That's what that means when it does that. It just means, oh, you got weapons. I mean, I got tons. I'll sell some, but right now I'm just gonna destroy some. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 10. Wait, no. I don't think you can sell weapons in this game. Wait, no. You can't really sell... Well... Can you sell weapons and gear in this game? I don't even recall. I mean, I've been playing this for a long time. What's going on with me? I'm losing my train of thought. Help me remember, bro. Sorry. Help me, please. It's like memory's going... Shh. It's like, okay, it's in the back of my mind. Usually I don't forget. I just have it in the back of my head, and then I remember it. No. Okay. That's what I thought. Because I was like, no. They ain't going to sell it in here. I don't even recall ever doing any sales. Wait. Oh. Okay, good. Okay, so 4 stars. Alright. So no 5-star. I mean, if it's a 4-star weapon, I tried, so it's Cyno. Oh well. At least I got another Cyno. Yeah, that's fine. And the good news is I can do it one more time. And then eventually, because I got 370 of those blue masterless star glitters, or whatever you call them. Star glitterless, whatever you call them. I'll be able to buy, I think I'll be able to buy 5 of the pink star glitter, whatever you call those things. Okay. Never mind. Alright, so I got Cyno again. So let me go in here and see. I mean, hey, if I never got Cyno and I got that pull from her, pull of her just from that, I would have been so much grateful. Yes, I got Cyno. Okay. Gains the following effects. Damage of Fufu Whirlwind Kick in press mode increased by 3.3%. Okay. Every 0.5% in the Fufu Wind Wheel state will increase the damage of this. Oh. Fufu Whirlwind Kick by 3.3%. Max damage increase possible through this method is 66%? So, if I stay in that wind wheel state for long, every 0.5 seconds increases the damage of the kick. It starts off 3.3% if I just do press mode kick. But if I hold, spin for a while, it will increase the damage output of the kick once I unleash it. Really? That's fascinating. I mean, if I consider it to be a useful thing in the end. Like, I spin around, causing a lot of elemental reactions, and then I end with a kick on a big enemy somewhere or whatnot. I might be able to see that as a good advantage, but it will depend on the how well I build her to be able to accomplish that. So, yeah, so that's that one right here. I still got these to do. I still haven't even done this, man. What am I doing? Alright. So the missing village keepers. So they're way up here. Ah, at the caravan. Whoops. Ah, what happened? I didn't mean to cut it off. All right. That's nice. So eventually I'll be able to explore the desert. I was gonna yesterday, but I was just so tired. I just said, okay, I'm just gonna let this go. Just not even gonna bother with it, you know.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Yeah, the wall of Samuel.
It was only after I grew up that I
There was
realized
a video I was talking about.
the wall of Samiel isn't just there to
What the
keep out
meaning
the
of Samiel
sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us.
It was a theory video,
Sumeru is
actually.
run by wise and mighty sages.
I don't know if I
To
posted
them,
it in the
us
Discord or
desert
something.
dwellers are nothing but
Discord,
tools
but,
that can be used and
anyway.
discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are one in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's messed up, man.
That's terrible.
That is messed up.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I think I can get the sense of what's going to happen at the end of this. Maybe not this, because there's 3.2, so that tells me maybe they're going to do more I don't know, continuation. But there's probably going to be a truce or peace thing that we're going to finally bring to the end of this conflict for good, maybe. At least that's what not maybe, no, I am certain that's what's going to happen at the end of this. I just, hopefully, we're going to learn the truth, maybe more about this Scarlet King and everything. And people said, oh, this is what happened between them, but I think we're going to find out what really went on. Anyway, I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here. I understand how she feels.
Dia, you're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Also making sure, like, did I wash my hands? Like, this event is the best sort of event. He said sort of. It's like, this is the best event. No, this is the best sort of event. talking about the razor one?
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
Oh, the lorry van. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let me check something. So this lorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just looking this something. I think that's my family. I heard a sound outside. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. I'm gonna mute myself and turn the webcam off for a little bit, so I'll be right. So, or actually, here I'll put up the BRB screen. All right. Down. I'm back. wasn't going to be for too long. All right. Okay.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Ah,
Oh,
you know each other.
And who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
You hear all them background sounds, you know, people talking. He's not at the hotel? Where the heck is he? I don't know, I hope you find him. That's all I gotta say. So that means I get to explore along these lines. Yeah, man. I get to check all that out. Okay. I know, little buddy.
Are we there yet?
She's like,
Yep.
are we there yet?
This is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
Yeah.
You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Cyno behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought
sound
that
like
you,
he tired out or
a
something.
fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is
Ah,
greater than
yeah.
the Dendro
Get out
Archon.
now, like-
Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
A new punching bag.
Rain outlines your... By royal decree! Witness the power of good luck. Just like we rehearsed! Shadow Raven, let night fall!
You're open!
They really thought they could take us on.
Impossible!
Yeah, you were saying?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Main is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Ha.
Okay, that should be all of
Yeah,
them.
we still won't be able to see her in action anytime
So
soon.
you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
Unless there's an opportunity.
No task can be done
Don't think
without
so.
preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Figures.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Exactly.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Engar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Engar, the wide-eyed butcher,
Ah,
and
I
Delavar,
see.
the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Engar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow! What a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia? Do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude.
Man, the whole thing with Dunyarzad got us emotional, man.
There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people
save her.
Unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently.
Thought she was going to be gone
the
forever.
Radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand.
Merc
Let's tie him up
with
and
the
bring him to
heart.
the village.
That's why I dub her the Merc with the heart. The Flame Main with the heart of gold. Sort of. But
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
All right. Oh, eavesdrop.
You heard the question. Now answer me.
She punished him, all right.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
By the way, I've been thinking it's weird to say the Traveler is underage for drinking at such given the minute and age they must be. Yeah, I think they're below 18 years old, right? Unless they actually older than you think. Hey, never know. So I gotta wait till morning 6 to 12. Okay. It's 6 to 12. Okay.
Right on time.
Did you learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
You need to watch out for any signs.
I heard that. Said taught her some methods. Oh man, you heard that? Wait, by the way, I've been thinking it's weird to say the traveler is underage for drinking and such. Given them an age, they must be. I read that part. They aren't under 18. They are definitely older than most, if not all. But the archons, since they were around to see the one country's downfall. Okay, wait. Okay. You might have to start over and re-clarify, because the first statement you said above, before this one, it literally looks like you're saying the traveler is underage for drinking. And such, given them an age they must be. Wait. And then down here it says, well, they aren't under 18. They are definitely older than most.
I still have a lot to do.
Okay, so wait.
You take a rest
So what were
while I
you
go
trying to say? was it you were trying to say that they were underage or they're not? Because that's what I was reading in your first sentence, like you literally said. So can you re-clarify everything you're trying to tell me? I didn't understand that. It just shifted. Let me get the controller.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just couldn't follow. I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. So they say, yeah. Okay, because it sounded like you were saying it's weird to say the traveler is underage, because that's what it looked like you were saying. So I've been thinking it's weird to say the traveler is underage. I didn't read that as in the game dialogue. Okay, so in the game dialogue, they say they're underage. Can we just agree that some of this in-game dialogue is a little off?
Whoa, you look furious.
Do you see that? She look at her. She like, wow. She looked like she could definitely tear you apart in a second. So, or less. That's what she normally looks like, even though she sounds calm. Yeah, like, can we just admit that sometimes there are some weird dialogue points in the game? Can we just admit that? It's just like, wait a minute. This came out of left field. What? Or like, that doesn't make any sense. I remember the Mora talk. Right. So when they talk about having a drink, so they're giving a fruit juice. Come on, man. I'll probably look up the wiki. Look up, hey, how old is Aether? And people are probably going to be like, oh, no, he's over 18. Some people are like, no, he's under. No, nah, he's got to be older than that. Come on, man. Young adult, man. Come on. Candace, whoa, you look furious. Okay, so they're giving her fruit juice. Excuses! Well, we can talk about, like, his age or whatnot, but yeah. Well, I'll look forward to that dialogue in the game.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh,
That
there's
stare.
no mask that can
The
hide true
stare
bloodlust.
of death.
Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't feed us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Cyno taught her well.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Game Wiki says they're at least 500 years old. That is out of Mihoyo and Hoyo's descriptive details or anything about him or anything, any detail, anything that really points to that. Then what the heck, man? Oh, he's lucky to be underage because he looks like he's so young. There are people who are capable of living longer. You know, I look at him. That's why, you know what my suspicion is about him? It says that he was traveling and he entered the world and that's where they fought the unknown god. I'm sure they were around Celestia, the towers and everything. I'm sure that was Celestia. What if Aether Illumine actually are from Celestia and they wanted to leave? Or they traveled disobeying? I mean, that's just I haven't really looked into the Lord that well, sorry. So I just been all over the place. My day-to-day life is in here, this game, this lore, this story. So sometimes it takes time for me to keep up on a lot of elements. Hey, I've been mostly keeping up with Final Fantasy VII stuff, so so it's not like I'm on top of everything with Genshin. So, but both him and sister do love to travel among worlds. So. But she mastered it really quickly, too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
Might be because of being
I'll tell
sealed,
you
but seems
everything I
unlikely.
know. Please,
Yeah.
just let us go.
Speculations at best.
I'm listening.
Can't really confirm
You might
every
not
little
believe
thing
this,
that I
but
could only
it wasn't us who
guess.
came up with this
So it's
idea.
left to the speculation,
Someone was spreading rumors in the
circle.
tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
But still, consideration is always taken into an account, so keeping it on the circle is still important. So it's always a guessing game. Yeah, I noticed I kept trying to guess a lot of stuff with 3.1, and we're witnessing what's happening with 3.1. So the Nascent God thing, even you talked about it. You told me, and I was like, I didn't. It was true. It's like he wanted to become a god. The motive? He got tired of humanity after witnessing everything, how he was treated like an outcast, like an outsider. Wait, I said an outcast, an outsider. Dottore is an outcast. So did he confide in Dottore? I mean, the Fatui found him, of course. Piero, I'm sure they did. But I wonder if... After all, it's both the Doctor and the Belladere. We're most likely going to be facing the Belladere. And I believe it's the Doctor that is responsible for him to have that big contraption. He didn't do it himself. I'm sure he didn't. It was the Doctor that helped him out. Because as I recall, the Doctor's background, he knows how to work with machines, automaton. And he has conducted human experiments. He even cloned himself. So I think with the Belladere's vulnerability, not only the Fatui, maybe Piero found him. I have to look at, maybe if I look further in his backstory, I have to check. See, like, okay, when did the Fatui found him and everything? And then the relationship between him and the Fatui members, especially Dottore, because Dottore is the one who helped him with that. So I'm guessing there was a familiarity there. Just my guess.
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars
I
will
wouldn't
make
be
the
surprised.
perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Because there is some backstory
Yes,
how
sorry.
some members were
It
found
was
by
all that mystery man's doing.
Piero.
He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him.
'Cause he was
In
the
return,
first.
He said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
So he was the first. Piero was the first. And then he went around recruiting people. So that's kind of where I'm getting. Yeah, so I want to check the wiki, check the game wiki, and then maybe look more of his backstory. And then how did Fatui found him? I already know how Dottore was found and everything. But I'm curious about the Belladere. Anyway, where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
But he
That's
was
why.
wandering. He was a wanderer. So
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Damn.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct,
he took him
this
down.
mystery man they
It went
speak
boom.
of could be from the academia.
They went
Some
bada
time
boom.
ago, people
Bada
from
bing,
the
bada boom.
academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned King Desrat's resurrection is just the academia misinformation campaign. City Sataria also
Just as
mentioned.
I thought.
Yep.
But what could they want with the village keepers?
Because I have my iPad with me.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Okay.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Whew, finally. I was just checking some news, and I was listening to what they were saying while I was doing it. Okay.
What scheme is the
Multitasking.
academia brewing now?
Whew. All right.
I just hope everyone's all right.
You look worried.
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are...
Dia,
Just wanna hear it
don't
again.
say that.
Thanks.
Dia is just awesome. Wholesome and awesome. Dia, Candace. Cyno is really epic. So I'm hoping to really get them. So I just did my first 10. So I'm going to get more primogems and try again. One thing I was going to mention is that, yeah, whew, that's good. Let me see. Here's the news. Good, good.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am
He's like,
merely
there he
sitting
is.
here reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind! Paimon's got nothing.
Wait till a certain time moments. It is what it is. I know we got to deal with all that. So just to share something real quick. Oh, I was glad. I'm glad this person was removed. I won't share too many details because I was looking into like where it's like, because I found out there was someone that was doing something very dumb, very stupid on there. They got a that apparently had been recorded and got leaked out, and you know they do streaming and apparent well, there's a lot of people that've been doing. I've seen a lot of people nowadays. I don't know. I guess a lot of people do crazy stuff while they're streaming, and it ends up, and then some it might be off, but I think it just depends because I don't know too many details, so I'm not going to get into it. But I guess there's a lot of people that do a lot of crazy stuff, and then they're gone. It's like, that's it. You can't use the platform anymore. It's like, damn. So it's I mean, that's what happens. I mean, I haven't been on Twitch in a long time, and I've seen streamers on Twitter, on YouTube, a lot more than on Twitch. I mean, there's some cool streamers I haven't seen in a while. Go say hello. But yeah, you know, you just got different crazy things that happen, and then their platform is gone. It's like, well, guess that's it. So, yeah, I was looking into, it's like, oh, what's the news of the day? And it's like, well, that's what happens. Anyway,
There's just
continue.
nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Exactly.
Yep. We're not gonna find
No,
out
we just
anything
sent her
more
the
by
book.
staying here. So we thought that
She
we
could even
might
come
as
with a
well take the
nickname.
search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Oh, this is too funny.
Simon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Cyno's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
I was like, what the heck goes
Then why would she lie?
It's my brother on the stream.
By getting
Say hello, bro.
involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Nice. All right. We're making progress so far. So that was my brother in the back. He also does a lot of live streaming. Hey, bro. Hey, what's your username again for YouTube? Deadpool245277. Yep. Deadpool245277. You said 255? Oh, 245-277. Okay.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Yeah, she sounds very, a little anxious and shy
What
there.
do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
Oh, nice. Thanks a lot, Haseo. Hey, bro, you got a sub.
Oh, nice.
How often do you stream, by the way?
Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday.
So Tuesday and Thursday, Friday. That's when he streams, folks. So, yeah, check him out. He does a lot of live streaming himself. I know you mostly play.
I mostly play Destiny.
Yeah, you mostly play like a lot of Destiny gameplay. So, do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better? No,
Why's that?
because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations.
Okay.
Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like
Surprised you didn't sub before.
Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Maybe I might have mentioned his channel before. And maybe you just hadn't had the opportunity to sub to it, but it's alright. But now you are, so it's all that matters. Thanks for subscribing to my brother. Definitely, that's the place if you want to go see some Destiny gameplay. I don't know if you, I'm sure you've heard of Destiny, right? That first person, somewhat third person. Well, I know it's the first person, but shooting. Well, it's mostly first. It can use switch sometimes, but it's mostly first person shooter. It's like somewhat like an RPG in a way. So RPG FPS, so to speak. But anyway, that's 3 ellipses, bro. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
You can tell us.
Alright. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent. But ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Why? I was trying to get my phone to power back on. I mean, it's full 100%, and it suddenly stopped working. I was like, what in the world? After hearing everything, I was like, ah! But because, yeah. So, cries. Crying at night. Interesting. Better not be some desert cryptid beast out there. Eldrick. No, that's well, I mean, that's what happens when you learn the whole H.P. Lovecraft and mythos, Cthulhu mythos, and all those. Eldrick, creatures of the night, skinwalkers here on me and stuff like that. I remember I used to look into all that some odd times ago. But, like weird, creepy stuff, but yeah, my phone was acting up. Eventually, I gotta get me a new phone real soon. So, could you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
A hospital? Is this Silent Hill? I'm not going to be finding some monstrous nurses over there, am I? I know. There ain't no Silent Hill.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
So we need to check out that abandoned hospital?
Yeah, let's go!
Okay. But I need a shotgun. So this is Elazar Hospital. Ooh, okay. We're about to travel to the desert. Okay, so just down here. And there's also a teleporter right there. Can't wait to explore this desert region. I'll get the ceiling along the way. Since it's on the path, might as well do that. Nice. Some baddies here.
No, my sword! Oz, reveal! Hi!
And he fell. It's like he's floating, and he falls. It's like, alright.
I suppose this will do.
Ooh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape. And they're... monsters! Watch out!
It says, ah!
Verdictus?
Rain outlines your
That's a way to knock him
by
off.
royal decree.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Let me weave you a verse.
Retribution!
Gotcha.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Well, what were you expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Super serious punch.
This is the one.
I would love to see him in action too. Him, Dia. I know Layla is coming after. I think
Let's go in.
Layla is coming in 3.2. Listen, I hope. I don't know if they're gonna have. Here, I'll pose a question.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Would you think? Do you think that maybe? Well, let me type it up. I'll let you answer it while I just. It's your own thoughts. What you think? Obviously, we'll just wait. But here we go. What's the question? All right, let's continue.
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
See, he likes to read.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion.
5 hours later.
In contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh?
He's doing a face.
External influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
It was a nice try, Paimon. It was a nice try. You said, who knows? Who knows? We know that it's going to be the end of his story since they showed his past and memories. We saw it, the Traveler, Paimon, they all saw it, even Kusanali. If it ends up where we do beat him, but we reason him out of his psyche, his troubled psyche, to get him, then perhaps. But anyway, yeah, we're unlikely to kill him. Yeah, that's why I'm like, but that doesn't mean someone else won't, like with yeah, like with Signora, we beat her. She was badly weakened. So she's like, what's going on? I'm like, and she was badly hurt because she could barely stand. So we like took her down where she's just like hard. She could still move a bit, but she's just like, because she was struggling to stand up. So she didn't die right away. She's just badly beaten, badly defeated. And then it was the Raiden Shogun that killed her. It was the Raiden Shogun that ended her right there. And then after that, it was yeah. So it's the Raiden Shogun that did it, and then all that stuff. Oh, and also good news. Because I know yesterday I was supposed to do it. I went ahead and finished the rest. You got the Taco Bell? Nice. Yeah, so I went ahead and finished the spots in your room, and that was it. Everything else is fine. Yeah, because I was supposed to do it yesterday, but I didn't get the bottle until later. So you're good. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So we're unlikely to, but yeah. So that's it. That's it. No problem. I got one already. It's already getting charged. Yep, already got one that's fully charged.
How is he so relaxed?
Bingo.
Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
Wait. What did he say? You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Wait, maybe it's your time to spread your wings and become learned. Let's do the first one.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, Paimon's the best. That is so funny. She tried. It didn't work.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
There it sounds.
What was that sound?
There it is.
We're hearing it.
It's coming from that direction.
Dude, I'm hearing it in my ears, man. What the heck is going on?
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Coming from below.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Alright, we gotta explore this place. Alright, so we need to investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. Now, at first I was certain, is like, do I want a guide on finding all these? It's gonna take me a while. Nah. Because knowing me, I'm gonna need to spend about the whole weekend. There are lots of other games I want to play, and enough is to spend an entire lengthy amount of time trying to do that. I'll leave it to the people who make those guides. That's fine. That's a lot of dedication there. So I commend them for making guides to help find those things. Plus, there's also the little Teyvat online map. So, it's alright. I'm just here to show like cool moments from the story, from gameplay and everything. That's what I'm here for. Yep. Yeah, I saw one up there. So least that's my first of Dendroculus. Oh, this one. So I need to find the other one. Hey, don't come up on me like that. Ooh, I got the bird. Oh yeah, because of the surrounding dendro. So that's 3. There's another one right here. This one. You're immune.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night. Fly! Help! I summon thee!
Nice. Oh, got another one.
By royal decree.
I let my guard down. Rain outlines your fate.
Verdict is...
Down from there. What do you think this is, huh? Stay up there and then you okay? Ain't safe from DILUC. That's what it is. It's like what it is, man. What it is. Bingo. I can explore a couple other parts. Oh, okay. Got a key. The free event 48 pole arm is nice. Ooh. Emergency notice. Found immediately form. Oh, let me read that again. Yeah, 4-star pole arm. In the free event, there's a 4-star pole arm. Gotcha. That was like 48. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of forehead and left-handed. While his condition remains very serious, survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up. Stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. This week's meals. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup, tachin lunch, curry shrimp, panipuri dinner. Tuesday, salad, biryani lunch, fish with cream sauce, potato boat dinner. Wednesday, shakshuka, bean cake lunch. The remaining sections are blank. Also got some food, so I need to remember to eat. Okay. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Abraham. Tuesday. Wednesday, Armodi. The remaining sections are blank. Blankety blink blink. They are blankety blink. There seems to be the darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avin are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Avin. So we're learning a lot of lore in this place. Attack percent, 4-star pole arm, attack percent, and EM for 10 seconds after elemental reaction. Nice. We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
You a ghost, buddy? Or a person?
Wait.
Oh, it's a person.
You're...
Wait.
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So, how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical.
Sorry for him, man.
Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Yep. Just like that. The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
Wow.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question.
So they didn't want to...
If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean, canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible.
What?
Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
This is crazy,
So,
man.
The human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
So think about it. Those knowledge capsules extracted from the minds, brains of people. They end up like this. Wow. I bet at the end of this, after we do with Scaramouche, Dottore's probably going to flee because he probably already has, look, he probably already has the Gnosis in his hands. He's got it. He might as well have taken the Electro Gnosis off of Scaramouche's hands. After he gets defeated, of course, or so. But if I look at it this way, man, it's like, yeah, because he took Gnosis, right, and yeah, I almost lost my train of thought. Yeah, because you know the knowledge capsules, and then so you think about the divine knowledge capsule. You think about all that. I'm like, well, what about the divine knowledge capsule? I'm like, well, wait a minute. But still, though, the knowledge capsules. At the end of this, we're probably going to kick out the sages and replace them. I think that's what's going to happen at the end of this. That's just my thought. Because after we deal with the whole thing with Dottore and Scaramouche, defeat Scaramouche, and all that stuff, I think what we're going to end up doing is either the current sages are probably going to be removed or what? Or changed. And someone else, again, some people are going to take their places. That's my theory. That's what's probably going to happen. We're probably going to end up kicking them out, replacing them, or doing whatnot. Because this story's not over yet. How did you learn of this technology, along with Dottore?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind.
Wow.
But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, not that. No, that can't be right. Most of the scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness, right? Oops. It is also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Belladere. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Belladere into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want.
That's what he wants. That's all it is. Let me get this thing right.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
I agree.
That's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we know with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Go back to Village Chief's house and meet with... Okay. Get the key. I think that's the one that's for that one drawer up there. So, anything else in this space? There's a name inscribed on this bowl, Avin. The one of patience. If there weren't crooked carvings of Arbaz, Abbas, and sugar jar on them, it would be difficult to imagine that this dirty clay jar was ever used to store sugar. There's a name inscribed on Hakim. So probably the names of the patients that were here. There seems to be the darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It was probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avin are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Avin. I already read that one. Okay. Paimon wonders what sort of treasure we'll find here. The shelves are full of thin books. You browse through them and find that they seem to be hospital documents such as medical records or financial statements. You shut the door in disappointment. Paimon thought there would be some special treasure inside. Even the wooden barrels and crates we find on our adventures are better than this. Well, then again, some of them just have food and carrots in it. Cabbage and carrots. At least those had cabbage or fowl inside. Yep, see? She called it. She knows. Huh? What's this? Looks like it fell out from over here. Let Paimon see. Maybe it'll lead us to treasure. Ah, patient. Medical records. I have the big screen up here, so I mean, I can read it so small here, so I'm going to read it up on my TV screen here. So, patient name, Abbas, gender, male, occupation, farmer. Basic status at admission. Scabby skin at limb extremities. Multiple ulcers on the back, chest, and other bodily surfaces. Weakness of limbs and poor mobility observed. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. Scabby skin, back, chest, and So a lot of physical and a little bit of a mental condition, but mostly physical. Man. Week 1 of hospitalization. New scabs at limb extremities and enlarged ulcers. The left arm seems unusable and is in pain. Oof. Mental faculties are coherent, though there are clear signs of fatigue, poor sleep quality, and poor appetite. Doctor in charge, Amodi. Week 3 of hospitalization. The scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There is necrosis. I mean, just think of how Kali is going through this now. And then Dunyarzad has it too. Poor Dunya Zardan Kale, man. Well, hopefully later on, we'll hopefully discover a cure to it completely. The scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. I wonder if the end of Sumeru will find out what really is causing all this. Maybe we might have a solution. We'll see. Might be a conclusion to that problem in the story. Is the Elazar. Yeah, new scabs, left arms unusable and is in pain. Same issues. Week 3 hospitalization. The scabs are scale-like and have spread across the surface of the body. There's necrosis and multiple ulcers. The patient has fallen into a coma. Same doctor. Week 9 hospitalization. Necrosis of no ulcers has been effectively kept under control, and no new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. The patient is in a comatose state. And the doctor's name has been Blink. Week 15 hospitalization. The wound from the replacement treatment has not healed, even after a long time. No new scabs have appeared on the surface of the body. There is weakness in the limbs, and the patient cannot grasp items on their own. The patient is also experiencing fever and vomiting. Mental faculties are still coherent. They just have fatigue, poor sleep, and now it's just unable to eat, poor appetite. And then week 21, hospitalizations. We have started to manage to keep the scabs on the body's surface under control. So now I can read it on my screen, this last part. And the new limbs function has been restored. The patient is experiencing chronic coughing and is prone to fainting. Mental faculties are coherent and in a good state. Sleep quality and appetite are decent. So sleep quality and appetite are decent. Again, it says sleep quality and appetite are very decent. Okay. So they kept it under control and the new limbs functions have been restored. It's like they've been able to they've been able to get them back to oh, and there's more. Get them back to almost to a regular state, but they still got it. Treatment subject, abyss, gender male. So this is showing it's like showing the patient's documents. Male, occupation farmer, doctor in charge, Blink. After 20 weeks of treatment, specimen 4's new skin and new left arm have recovered well. No changes in appetite or sleep. Mental state fluctuates beyond the normal range. There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to be God's voice guides me is cited as motivation, and the specimen is believed to have delusional tendencies. Additionally, the God's voice described in the confession is possibly related to the resonant quake phenomenon present in the internal topographic structure of the dunes. They talked about the big quake. I wonder if it has to do with the Scarlet King. Well, this should be investigated through ungovernable input interference. Increase supervision. Treatment protocol. Redacted. Blank statements. We're going to keep reading. All right, here we go. Treatment protocol. The second phase of the trial, Blink trial, is beginning to see results. The next phase, Blink. Objective. Specimen 4's organs, Blink. Redacted. Following extensive examination, sample 3 is the best material for the third phase of the something trial. Before the implementation of Blink, redacted is required. Continuous vomiting and skin redacted is a normal occurrence. Redacted must be prepared beforehand for specimen 4 to maintain the circulation of redacted. After completion of the basic Blink operation, observe the subject for 1 week. If normal physiological activities is observed in the organs, the rate of deterioration of surface scabs is reduced, and limb function is restored. Is restored. The next phase of the Blink trial can commence. So they're trying to go through some experimental trial. I think called like a clinical trial of some kind. Physicians note, all specimens have one thing in common. Body elemental quantities were at abnormally high levels and were positively correlated with the severity of the disease. After the Blink experiment, body elemental quantities were reduced. and samples self-reported a reduction in symptoms. It is reasonable to hypothesize that there is a causal relationship between elemental qualities and Elazar. More controlled trials should be conducted to exclude redundant variables. Note, in other words, I can put it in plain English. Because I took statistics a long time ago, and it's like an interesting, fun. The teacher was fun, nice statistics class, data analysis type courses, and what that is saying is that they had to run some kind of tests, whatever it is they use, some either experimental drug or medical something they use, and then I don't know, it doesn't sound like they had a placebo effect where it's like a controlled group. One takes the actual experimental drug or medication, and the other one is the placebo, not the sugar pill, not the real drug, but it's just to see what what goes on. But I don't think this requires a placebo. They're trying to see if there's a way to reduce the disease. I don't think no, that's got nothing to do that. But I think it's to they're just trying to see okay, what could be involved in helping to reduce the severity of the disease, bring it down, and possibly increase the likelihood that they'll fully heal up, get back to regular normal functions before they had Elazar. So it's trying to bring that, and then considering all the possible variables, elements, all the things that could be responsible. It's a lot of work. I'm not involved in all that stuff, so but I'm sure that's a lot of work when people are trying to figure out what works and what doesn't for medical tasks and activities, especially with major diseases. I mean, to this day, they're still they're looking into things like how can we help people with diseases like cancer, all those different various conditions, the other C word and all that stuff. Anyway, note, the enrichment process of elemental quantities in humans may be dynamically sustained. After the completion of early experiments within a short period of time, specimen 1's physical indicators trended to the norm. In later stages, due to something not being complete, the quantity of elements in the sample bodies rebounded and symptoms increased. Leading to specimen 1 something could not be recycled for materials. Information obtained. Preparations must be made for long-term trials. Blink cannot be stopped before the specimen's symptoms have stabilized. Due to the nature of the trial, there must be a method to stabilize the sample's moods. Removal of blink may be attempted. Following the new method, the material rejection rate has been significantly reduced. Specimens 2 and 3 developed mental instability due to associative connections to fundamental inner qualities of something, and tended to attribute the disease to unverifiable divine punishment. Consequently, considering it blasphemy to accept something as treatment is a very interesting thought. Exploring neural stimulation and the resulting cognitive shifts could be a future research topic. Due to the above uncontrollable variables, so in other words, they halted at stage 2. So it's like those elements, those factors that they just couldn't control, because you have those that are controllable and those you just can't control. So other variables, other factors out of their hands, they just couldn't control it. So due to those things, they had to halt, the stage 2 that they were trying to move into. A shame. However, the materials provided by these 2 samples were the best quality materials so far. It is reasonable to believe that the perfect performance of specimen 4 is related to the material quality provided by these 2 samples. Ultimately, once the 3-stage experiment was completed, specimen 4's symptoms disappeared, completely proving that it is possible to use something to control the elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power. There is potential for weaponization. Discussion of research on something have to be increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call it. Stop right there. You just said that. So I noticed they talk about elemental qualities, quantities, and power. So it's like they were trying to experiment with the elemental stuff and mixture. Like throughout this game, you know, we talk about, you know, vision and like interactivity and manipulation or with elements. And there is such thing as elements in the world of Tavon, with the 7 nations, all the elements that exist, and elemental power, visual, all that stuff. So they tried experimenting something with that in order to see, like, well, how could we treat this disease with this elemental stuff? Basically, I don't know. It's all, there are blinks, so I don't know exactly how they did it. They speak of the elemental content of a person's body. Like they say, it's possible to use whatever this thing to control it. The elemental content of a person's body without relying on elemental power, and that's a potential for weaponization. So it's like, it's almost like you can control people. You can control stuff, that elemental content in someone's body. That's, dude, I don't know. You know what I mean? That sounds very dangerous, very scary. Like, you know, someone messing with you, the elements with your body and all. It's a little complicated stuff, so I'm only trying to understand a little bit trying to understand as best as possible. And all I can get out of it is that they messed around with the elemental side of this world with people's bodies or whatnot during this whole trial treatment for Elazar. And so now in the end, he's like, well, I might be able to reach the level of a god, or so people might call it, considering all the stuff they discovered doing all these trials. Paimon didn't understand a thing. Here's my bliss here, to be honest. I didn't get it either. Paimon understood the part that goes, God's voice guides me. Does that mean there will be unique voices guiding us here? It could be underground water flow or creature activity. Yeah, who knows? There might be some underground ruins. Let's listen for any sounds and take a closer look when we hear something. Just wanted to do that. Now I could explore this area a little further if I want to.
That's close enough.
No, my sword! By royal decree!
Where do you think you're?
Press this on the side.
Oh no, you're stuck. Alright, so we need to head back. So we're heading back here. Let me just do this. Okay. Let me check something. Interesting.
Guess we can rest a bit.
Okay. go.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Cyno, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Cyno's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too?
All his data in there?
But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
Wow.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
So that's how it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Right. We just discovered this. Dathan figured it out the moment he was leaving. It's like, ah. And he got up out of that chair after he's like, what? They've been monitoring him for a very long time. The thing just been computing every move, everything he's been doing. Wow. Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
Yeah, there we go, bro.
There's always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be...
one step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Yeah, getting smarter there.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
Aw.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
All right, dear Candace, don't worry. We'll take care of the little boy. Take care of that little squirt.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Oh, we're missing someone.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Alright, I know I've been in this long dialogue talk. I've been doing all this, and it's like...
Please, stay safe.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do another BRB. So get me a little something because I brought food. So I'm gonna do BRB and I'll be right back. But I'll be able to chat for a little bit. Just gonna monitor things. Alright, BRB. demonstrationable performance. I'll add more music, and that way we have a more longer playlist with more varieties. So let's continue. Okay, so yep. So the stream will go on for another hour or two. Once I get this Archon quest, I'm gonna check out that other one. I'm not gonna do the whole thing of the other quest on the stream, but I'm just gonna probably start it, do a little bit of it. Yeah, so I see a Seelywee over there. So we're heading this way. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this one. Yeah, I'll still get that one at that building over there. That's just that big floating pyramid, or that big pyramid thing over there.
Where do we go from here?
Cyno, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
So we're following his old route.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Brought him back, huh?
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now, is it the time for complaining, Now, this isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Interesting. Okay.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is!
I don't think so.
Voices.
She
over
get
there.
tired of flying?
It sounds like an argument.
Oh boy.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Got something going on.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia! Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
Hasio said,
I'm
yeah,
a desert
Paimon, shut
dweller
up.
and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword
I'll be like,
or
hey,
peaceful
don't
comfort,
tell Paimon to shut
my
up.
soul
Only
will
I can.
always carry this conviction.
Only I can tell her to
It's
shut
not
up.
too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand.
So I guess they
my dear
they
lady.
know each other.
Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the
I know,
chance
right?
of success
Only we can
is
tell her to
one
shut
in
up.
a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
I believe she is herself an Eremite, if I recall the details about her in when they revealed her character and a lot of others, and they gave some background. I believe she's an Eremite herself. So I'm not surprised if she happened to know some Eremites out in the desert. So here we are. And these two know each other, and it sounds like she doesn't agree with what they're trying to do here. Especially this guy Ramon here. So, I mean, I'm not surprised if she knows some Eremites here and there. But yeah, you see when she turned around, she's like, shut up, Paimon. It's like, I'm like, hold it now. Don't be telling Paimon to shut up. Okay? This is my fish food. They get to shut up when it's time to eat. So, I'm just kidding. So, only we can tell them to shut up. You can't do that. I'm just kidding. But it was surprising when she wouldn't have said that. I think it's because of the conversation. What they were talking about was very serious and what was being discussed. So, didn't want her to talk, anyone else to talk, just let it continue. All right. That was funny.
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukadavada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
Huh. Al Aetham?
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
She's giving him right arm?
An arm from the Flame Main. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me.
Give up her right arm.
Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Wow.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia.
Dia! Run!
Stop!
Oh my god.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Oh man.
Flame Main, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Wow. I was tensed up. I was like, oh my god. It's about to lose her arm, man. I mean, I'm sure she wasn't gonna lose her arm, but still, it was just tense. I was like, don't lose it, man.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Sure she wouldn't mind, but please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I
But
know.
Sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Oh my
Don't ever make a promise like that again.
Even he
I
said
can
it.
deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Cyno. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from.
Sheesh.
Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I think he was just stating the truth.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
Another day. Stakes, there's no way of knowing. Are we doing another time thing? I know, it can be crazy sometimes. Alright, we got another time thing to deal with. This is 6 to 8. Oh. What time again? Yeah, 6 to 8. I was right. I'd be pleased if they so much as hurt her. I saw you said pleased. I said I'd be pissed if they so much as hurt her. Shoot. Nah. If DILUC was there, he roast him a lot. Because, like, how dare you attack another Pyro Claymore? From the wickedness. I know, LL, because I accidentally read it as pleased, you said pissed. Your wickedness shall be cleansed. Okay. Just want to check all those achievements. People don't want to mention his name, nor do we want to remember his words or deeds. Oh. Sure is. Okay. I know there's a silly there. Get on with it, please. I bet the reality, the true backstory of the Scarlet King is not what they think.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
There's a little expression.
Fine.
She was probably beating the heck out of those guys to get answers. With a firm voice, she says, "Talk," and then they already in serious pain. So we're heading this area, which means we don't use unlock this. So we're literally traveling all the way over there. Well, if I happen to discover any seaweed along the way, I'll make sure to activate them and all that. Or follow them. Whoops. Sometimes it does that when I was trying to do the map. Okay, so I'm heading me over here, so I just need to go follow the tan road. Let me attack you. Nah, I'll come back to that. I just want to get to the location. Yeah, look at that. I mean, look at this place, bro. Bro, man, it's gonna be so much fun exploring this new location, bro. The desert and everything, man. You got a Celia over there. You got a lot of treasure. So much of this space, man. Now, I'm keeping an eye, you know. Stamina is like. So got some enemies over there. So I'm gonna land here for the moment. I can do a little something over here. BRB dinner? Okay.
Witness the power of Gua. Rain outline.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Rest for the wicked.
Got him.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
Ah, you're right. It's a desolate plain. All right. Not so much. Okay. So you got something right there. Got what looks to be some water oasis here. It's like a gray ashen color though. This is weird looking. Ah, that's why. I'll come back to that. So even withering is extended over here. Well, now I know. So the gray spots are the withering. treasure hoarders. We got the Fatui and the Eremites. All out. Things contain fruit and stuff.
Ring cutter.
So you got Sobek, Oasis, the Dune of Illusion. There goes that one boss. The algorithm, a semi-intransient matrix overseer network. A Simon. Alright. The Dune of Magma. We got the Mausoleum of King Deshret. Yep, this is the place. And we're gonna go back here. And the Dune of Korosis. Okay. So this is where I'm at. There's a domain here as well. The Altar of Mirages. This is another entrance area. So we just gotta head back there. I only found like 2 right now, so just put them in there. La la la. Oh. La. Da. Whoa. Look at all this. Now, I read up on all kinds of the puzzles that are going to be involved in like a lot of the interior spaces, especially in a place like this. So this is in a lower section, so maybe somewhere down there. Alright. So apparently you got to go to the other side. Scaramouche. I know we got to collect those. If I recall, cute. Cyno needs those for his ascension. I know I can barely talk. Oh man, I could barely talk just being in all this space. Look at this. It's insane. Would fight you, birdie, but I gotta go to the destination. I want to see what it's like. Yeah, I want to see what it's like fighting these things.
Rain outlines your... Oz, reveal thyself!
Time for retribution!
Gotcha. So it's the turbid prism. Ah, okay.
determines your fate.
I didn't realize there was like chest over here.
We'll need more where that came from.
Yeah, we even got a big, Oh, I think that's Celestia way up there. Looks like it. Oh, look at it. Good look at it. Can't really zoom in very much. Oh. Yeah, there it is. You can see it from.
Guess we can rest
Celestia
a bit.
from here. Nice. All right. Oh, so you got a barrier. You got this thing here. I know it's got something to do with those things. Right now, I'm just gonna get to where we go. Solve it later. Oh, also, what is it you want to show me? Okay. Oh, or electro attacks on them during such. Oh yeah, I forgot it was electro. Whoops, my bad. Hunts have been destroyed and need to recover. To cancel its invisibility and cause scores to be immobilized due to excessive overclocking. And it cores into an invisible state that hides them, increases their resistance. Use catalyzed reactions to strike these cores or use electro attacks on them. Gotcha. So I need Fischl to help take care of that. So Sealy, a lot of stuff.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Uh-oh. What's about to happen? Oh! 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 Damn!
What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Whoa.
Don't you see this blade here?
Bro, that was
Why are
insane.
your hands shaking?
Uh-oh.
Wait a second.
Something's not right.
It's an earthquake!
Whoa. It's Kuchnali's power. Wow. Oh. Damn, this here in that brief action, man, that was insane. Bro.
Paimon
Is everyone okay? So why did she go and attack him?
Ugh, this day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me?
The dendro archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Man,
There used to be a temple here?
And here we are.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
Yeah. Let's find out what's going on here.
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. Two major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Yeah, there's a reason for all this.
Interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Man, that was crazy. For real. That was freaking crazy. Well, they're gonna have to rest here. Alright, little guy. Oh, this kid and his so-called grandpa.
Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
All right, time for the mysterious ruins. Okay. So I guess you also need cryo. Well, I've been using calling. Yeah, I don't have to have a cryo character with me if I don't want to, but do I want to add Bennett, just in case, because I'm in this domain. Because if that's the case, I got to switch out some characters. So here's what I'm going to do. In case I fight those machines, I need Fischl.
Gonna be epic.
So I'm going to have Bennett with me for this location. Alright. That way you be stocked up on the heals. But I know I'll be building teams without Bennett in it, of course. I just have to see about how I would formulate some of those things. I got a few that I already have. I just have to build the characters in the team. Then it'll work out. All right. We're going inside.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
There's something going on here. Something going on.
Me? Do you see another Ramon here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Yep.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
All right. Okay. So these three. Oh yeah, there's these things. You have to rotate them a certain way. All right. What's this? Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Desrat's holy guidance. That the hall is immortal. Let me look around just to be sure. Anything over here? Okay, so that's glowing right now. Ah, mortal bowing. But as soon as I turn that, this turns. Ah, I get it. There we go. Mortals bowing. What is this thing? Oh, that activates the elevator. Okay. So, what can we find out about the relationship between King Desrat and Ruka Devita? Interesting. About to find out.
Let me weave you a Shadow Raven! Let night fall! Huh?
So I'm already beginning to see some clues. One of them being is that how nice and greenery this whole place is. Which means something else. Or you probably weren't told the whole truth about what happened between Rukkhadevata and King Deshret. Because this place where supposedly the Scarlet King was said to dwell, well, let's just say it's full of greenery, it's full of life. So I'm about to discover why it's that. I want an excuse to rewatch Classroom of the Elite. It's like, let me watch it again. Oh, excuse me. Got that? And give me some apple. I thought it was tomatoes. Was like apples and sunsettia.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Let's light it up! Witness the power of Gurwa! Rain outline.
Ha! 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 Ta!
Before to activate the elevator, let's get this. Elevator activate. That was funny. Activate, boom, it's already up there. Like, get back down here. How is thing going out there with you and being out there in the place with the hurricane? Oh. Hope y'all are safe.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Huh? By royal decree!
Ha! Ha! Ha!
Rain cutter! Shadow Raven! Let night fall!
Time for retribution! Ha!
He says a nice breeze. I know you said you're not in the center of it, so you're nowhere near where it would have trajectory would have showed. So we'll ascend the ground, get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the to reach the dome. Forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever are just made up by the priests to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Let me read this here. After 6 days, Infiltrating the temple, I finally understood the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Oh, okay. Let's get up there. Got it. Alright, so this has led me back down, of course. So I can't really go to it. So I have to... Alright. So, here's the scoop. You got two buttons up there. The one goes up there. The one that's right here. It didn't activate while I was on top of it. So that means I have to literally time it. So it's nice and chilly. Well, at least you're not in the path. Yeah, because if you were in the area in the path where it's coming, where it's going, then yeah, you would have had to evacuate. You would have to go somewhere. You would have to leave your home. Alright, so let's see. So get on top, you reach the dome. That means you have to get all the way up there. You activate it by sitting here, and you activate it by touching this button right here. So, that's gonna happen. Unless I speed it. And then, but that's just gonna bring me up there anyway. That's gonna bring me up there anyway, so I don't even know what the heck why I'm doing that. Okay. Top. All right. Now I'm going to do it again. Bingo.
Outlines your... Yeah, I figured out this. Now this should spin by itself. Bingo. Oh, it's going deeper now.
It's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That place sealed up.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
I'm hearing all this, but I'm kind of like, there's more to what's going on here. It ain't what we think, what they might be thinking. It's more. Whoa. Look at this. It looks like I'm playing as the Traveler right now. Complete vegetation. Just like,
brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
it's like all of Sumeru. The other side. Look at this. I'm recording this. Oh, man.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
Wow.
There's
That's
still
insane.
something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains.
Yeah, something to analyze there.
There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
I am really curious, man.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange.
What?
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Wow.
What was that?
That just revealed everything.
The priest's memories.
Wow.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
Nope.
This doesn't make any sense.
I thought there would be.
Dendro Archon's followers. They're
It
clearly...
disproved what people were talking about.
The former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Alright, let's read. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deseret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death. I thought there was a very strong bond between the two, and it wasn't as what it seemed. And now it's confirmed. This whole time they had this conflict. Didn't even realize this. The two deities really cared about each other. Such benevolence. So she used up so much of her power on this forbidden knowledge, on all this. And she became a little girl. A child, so to speak. Yeah, also he said, I figured as much, right? Like, all this time, there's like this whole conflict. But there was a reason why Kusanali, a.k.a. actually Rukkhadevata. I'm going to call her Kusanali, a.k.a. Rukkhadevata, was the one who was leading us to come to the desert to uncover the truth. That what so many people did not even, and weren't even aware of. The Eremites didn't even know. Many of them didn't even know about this. They didn't even know the full truth. But there was one who wrote a note about, like, the elevator reading up to the top of the dome. But I don't even know if whoever that was, if they found out the truth. Because that was weird when I was reading that. I was like, wait, well, did somebody else found out about it? But now we know. And the guy's iPod is like, no way. It's the truth, bro. Accept it, deal with it.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, Suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Ramon, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me. My Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks.
I mean, just think
I
about
should
it.
probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
They've been just believing in this whole idea, you know, and you're about to hit the point that I'm about to hit the point as well. So, but let me read what you say. Humans will create hostile from anything or nothing at all. Even create enemies from groups, even when admire leaders that are friends. They will. He's pretty much stating about survival and about the mind, the way they think. They just create this mindset of survival, and it's like, we have this enemy, we have this rival, we have this group that we gotta take over, we gotta get rid of, we gotta finally go against. But now the truth is coming out. It's like, all this stuff I believed in is pretty much a lie. Like, that's something that he's now facing. It's a lot to take in. I agree with that. Oh my gosh.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
And
That
such
must have
created
been
so
rough.
much division.
But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Cyno, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
He's like, stop it. Stop yelling, man. Code Nero, high XP. What's up? Oh, man. Now we know the truth. The sad truth, nonetheless. But a reality. Now we know why she is in the state she is. Now we know why Kusanali, well, a.k.a. Ruka, Davida is the way they are. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. Yeah, what's up, Code Nero? How's it going? No, the true enemy. Yeah, you know, well, so let's look at it this way. Yes, the Harbingers indeed fanned the flames. They did have a major influence, no doubt. Now, if the sages were already interested in doing some of this stuff, and just so happened the doctor come in at a good time to have more influence, then yeah, we can say the Harbingers is most definitely the reason, and then this. But I would also say the Sages, in a way, maybe they even desired most of what they wanted to do here with all this experimentation with the mind and stuff. So, though hard to say, we don't know when the Sage started. This was before or after Doctor and Scar showed up. And that's another thing too, because I don't know when the Doctor showed up. When did the Docs show up? I don't know. Were the Sages already trying to work an idea, work a system, work with something, and then the Doc happened to come in while that was happening, and then offered his solutions to their trials and experimentation? But here's the question. If the Doc is the one being the big guy behind this, what's happening with the Sages right now? Are they self-aware and in control, or not? Yeah. Code Nero says, yeah, probably after. Yeah. They did say they were weary of Doctor when he showed up, and we don't know what Doctor's powers are or Scar. Exactly. I mean, I don't know what... Here's another thing. We don't know if that's the real Doc or his clone. This guy's got clones, man. Remember the trailer? Hey, it's the segment of his prime is in Sumeru right now. This must be the segment of his prime. This must be the other clone. So, we don't know if that one is him or another clone. We don't know that. Gonna mute myself for a little bit. big giant machine over there.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is, thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Cyno, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Cyno. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis,
and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Okay, so I never imagined a god be subjected to such cruelty. So I just want to make some points forward because I got some relative having discussion in the background. That's why I have my volume down and everything. So I'm going to make this little brief talk. So basically to sum up everything, the sage, so now we got an idea, we got even most of our theories answered. So if we look at the element of problem with Sumeru, the sages really associated their love for Rukkhadevata. At first they didn't think of her as like a god. They just looked at the wisdom and knowledge she had, and what they desired out of Rukkhadevata was that wisdom and knowledge that was considered to be much greater than their own. So and you look at Sumeru. Sumeru is greatly built. Hold on one sec. Okay, so yeah, they're almost done anyway. So what was I gonna say? Yeah. So what was it? Yeah. I almost lost my thought. Yeah. So I'm talking closer to the mic as possible so you can hear my voice. But yeah, don't worry if you have a little background noise. It's fine. But what I was gonna say is, yeah, they looked up to her because of the wisdom and knowledge. That connection they had with her, that was their connection. It got severed when she was gone. They considered her passed away even though she wasn't. She was reduced down to that of a little kid. So she still has some wisdom. She has some understanding though. It's just to them, it's like she wasn't like the Ruka Devita that they knew. So they were desperate. They wanted to get that same resonance for wisdom and knowledge for Sumeru. And the doctor came. They were hesitant. They were like, because he's an outcast. He told you in a note that he said, I'll give you an offer. I can help you make a god. It didn't matter who it was. They wanted that wisdom. They wanted that knowledge. The same kind of thing that Ruka Devata brought them. So, you know what that tells me? Number one, there's a lot of selfishness. No, really, there is. Because they allowed themselves to hunger for that wisdom and knowledge. They're willing to go to any length to get to it. And in that way, it wasn't about loving others. It was about I just want the wisdom and knowledge. That's all it was. And they decided that, hey, if we can extract this from people's mind, if we can get that, bring it, build a god. And guess who is Scarlet in that damn thing? That's their god. We're going to destroy that damn thing. And we'll say, take that. If I were to look at the end of this, here's my thought. We might end up disbanding the sages. Or replacing them. Or even removing some of them from the sages. We might end up doing that. Dottore will probably flee after we defeat Scar, after we deal with all that. My guess is we won't face Dottore, we'll face Scar. And then Dottore will flee with the Gnosis. But the sages, either they're going to repent of what they're done, or repent and then maybe be replaced. I don't mind if I get them all fired. Like, that's me. That's me. At the end of this, I would be up in there and be like, you're all fired. No, I would. After everything we just went through in this story, I'm like, that's it. Y'all are fired. Get out of here. Like, that's my response to all this. Like, I'm like, oh, heck no. Y'all out of here. But That's just me. Or if some of you still got some kind of possibility for that change, you better do it. Because if you don't, you're out of here. Like, but me coming in here, I'm like, you're all fired. Get the heck out of here. Like, that would be it. Because, nah. With this type of sacrifice you're doing, oh, heck no. I'm talking with people's minds like, nah, you're out of here. That's how I feel about it. I know I said so much. Some serious talk with EXP. It's simple. Sage, like God. Dr. Guy, help Sage. Make God. God probably betray Sage. Sage die. Scara is already twisted enough. He probably ain't going to even care about the sages. He might as well just get rid of them. Like, that's what's going to happen. If that happens. I wouldn't be surprised about that. We already know the story. We already know the memories of Scara. He's twisted enough in his head. He's broke. Mom broke. Like, you want to create a god. You that desperate. You don't realize. You're going to realize that was a terrible mistake. One way or another. And it's either Scara and they deal with you, those sages, or we deal with them. Like, either way, they gone after this. If that's the ending. If they still stick around, I'm like, nah, get them out of there, man.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
It's like I crawled on the door and then I got inside.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
What do you say? It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Yeah, Aether's been thinking a lot about it. Everything's been going on, for real. even I'm in the thought processes. And now we're getting answers to a lot of theories, a lot of things that we've been on our minds. Like even Hostia and I, like, we already kind of figured as much. Like, whatever happened with Rukkhadevata, we suspect, like, for a long time I've been wondering, wait, Rukkhadevata is probably not dead. That's Rukkhadevata as a kid, just known as Red Lord Kusanali. But now we know how, what happened, and what she did that led her to become that state. And King Deseret, the Scarlet King, admired her benevolence, praised her, and even saw her for what she had done for his people, everything. Like, they were never against each other in the first place. So even the Eremites finally, it took the guy with the eye patch, it took him time to finally realize this. We came to the truth. We kind of figured as much. So, and that's what Kusanali, aka, I'm just going to say, Rukkhadevata. Because really, that's who she is. She actually was. It's just she got reduced. And she was called Kusanali Nahida. So, but yeah. So much truth to this. I think that's the theme of Sumeru. It's like wisdom, knowledge, and truth coming together. And it's like, but one of them is being misused or sought wrongly. And that's with the sages. What they're doing is uncalled for. I said, nah. I'm coming after you guys. That's all I say. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Sarasthana like a lost cause. Because they looked at her, examined it, it's like, she wasn't like our greater lord. They just abandoned her. Even though she's protected, have never realized there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you!
She wanna come.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you, to be honest.
So you were still withholding some information?
But now I know we're all in this together. Yep. Now we share some more info. Having some snack. Says her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Yep. Cyno has a firm and solemn expression on his face. Looks like he's made up his mind about something. Corvus believes his motivation to pursue the right course of action. Al-Haytham turns towards the crowd. He wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, secrets are shared freely with everyone. Sharing thing means everyone has allies. From today on, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it
Try to read it fast.
feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
Well, that's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
I know, very
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot...
So, everyone,
We're not allowed to continue.
are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god.
He's got it.
Is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead.
Well,
Crush the dang sages.
let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
No. You need to add DILUC. Why? Because in the manga, they encounter each other. And you know what else? When they encounter each other, they had a brief little fight. You know what the doc said? He said, "You are very interested. You interest me, DILUC." And he said, DILUC, and his last name, because he figured out his identity. Because he was the Dark Knight hero with the mask at the time. Let them fight. You know what I suspect? There we go. I wonder, DILUC said we might be in another journey again later on. Oh man, if we ever get to that point where we actually do fight Dottore, I wonder if DILUC will be involved. That would be tight. Because they fought a little, it was a brief little fight. It wasn't that much in that manga. So I'm like, bring him in. I would love to see it. Okay.
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on, and none of it'll earn me a single Mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Aru Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Congrats, Haseo. Congrats, bro. That's awesome. Okay, but it never hurts to be careful. Haha, would you look at that? I'm getting long-winded in my old age. Please don't mind me, youngster. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Oh, yeah, I gotta let one of my brothers know. Like, hey, can you keep your voice down? I'll be right back.
Hello there. Is there anything?
All right, you said I meant got Paimon there. Like, what do you mean? What she said or something in one of those conversations? Is that what you meant?
Guess we can rest a bit.
Yeah, so I've been muting my mic because, you know, there's, sometimes it can get a little background noise, a little bit more. But I don't think it's that loud in the stream. But if it does sound like, because I'm monitoring sound, if it does sound like it's a little, usually I mute myself. But other times, mostly things are okay. So it was the book part with Al Hatham, that section. You said you got her. Like, I mean, you understood her, kind of thing. If that's what you can correct me on that. If that's what you meant. I mean, trying to read that book, she did all her best. Like, I mean, trying to read scholarly works, you know, peer-reviewed journal articles, books and stuff. Like, yeah, that could be a hassle. So, yeah, his book's being too rough for her. That's something that she cannot handle. Like, I mean, the way she communicates, the way she thinks, the way her character is, for her to try to read that would be very, very difficult. So, as demonstrated, you can see the traveler going like this. It's like, So I'm going to activate this little quest so that way this gets started.
Let me just confirm. Yes, all tasks on the checklist are complete. Traveler, Paimon, we are grateful for your assistance. Thank goodness you were able to come as soon as we contacted you. Who knows how we would have coped with all these commissions otherwise?
It was nothing. The last couple of days have been pretty busy, but it was all super easy stuff, like delivering and escorting goods. When we heard that you were short on people, we thought we were going to be in for another long and drawn-out adventure.
Being the seasoned adventurers that you are, it's true that you are suited to work of a much higher caliber than your recent assignments. However, this situation is unavoidable in Mondstadt at this time of year.
Really?
Huh? Why's that?
Probably because it's harvest season.
That's right. This is the ideal season for harvesting crops and fruits. And for the wine capital of Teyvat, it's also the all-important winemaking season.
Nice.
Farmers are anxious to sell off their fresh produce, and all the major wine merchants are seeking to purchase top-quality ingredients to make new product.
Ah, well, no wonder we keep hearing people talking about wine these days.
Huh? What do you mean? Seriously? Yes, I swear I'm not making this up. The acting Grand Master wants everyone to gather at headquarters in the main hall. Hurry! We need to leave right now or we'll be late.
This is where we get to
wait up!
Probably meet Mika. Or we get to see Mika give the little announcement.
Why do those two knights look so
Hey, there's Kaya.
flustered?
Well, hello there. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. What a rare pleasure.
Hiya! Just the person we need! Why is everyone running off to the Knights of Favonia's headquarters all of a sudden?
And is our help required too?
Don't worry. This isn't one of those occasions where you need to come to everyone's rescue. All that's happened is that the Knights of Favonius have just received a letter from the Grand Master. Acting Grand Master Jean will be convening a meeting in the main hall shortly to go through it.
Well, that's a relief. Wait, hold on a second. What did you say again?
The Knights... Oh, a letter from the Grand Master?
The Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius? Isn't that Varka? The leader of that legendary expedition? So, what did Varka say in the letter? How's the expedition going? When are they getting back?
Oh, so interested in our Grand Master all of a sudden? Never knew you were such a gossip.
It's only normal, isn't it? Bet you'd be curious too if there was someone you'd heard loads about but never met. Even Master Jean says he's a living legend. Oh, pretty hard not to get hyped up after hearing that. Besides, the expedition has been going on for ages, and we still never heard a single thing about what they're up to.
The acting Grand Master is very gracious in her appraisal. Varka brought quite a bit of trouble to those around him on the road to becoming a legend. I'll have to tell you about it sometime. Anyway, since this has piqued your interest, why don't you join me at headquarters? And we'll see what the letter says. We do miss our honorary knight, after all. It's been quite a long time since your last visit.
Sure, let's go and see what it's all about. Bye, Catherine! See you soon!
All right. Take care now.
All right. So, I'm going to go ahead so we can get to see Mika. And once I do that, and then that's when I'm going to end my stream. It's going to end with the opportunity to see the other character that we didn't really... I don't even think I heard of Mika before. It was only on Twitter when the trailer, and then people were talking about it on Triller app. So it was in the trailer, and then people were talking about it on Twitter afterwards. So. All right. About to see what happens.
That doesn't sound very good.
It looks like just about everyone's here.
Hey there, cutie. Paimon. I didn't know you two would be coming. So you heard about the letter?
Yep, we ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild.
All right, sweet lady.
Oh, wow.
Lisa.
Paimon's never seen so many people in the main hall at once before. Oh, Paimon's
here we
getting
go.
kinda nervous now.
Don't get too carried away, all right? If I know the Grand Master, the fact that he has the time to be writing letters means it's probably nothing serious. It certainly won't be bad news.
Kaya's exaggerating a little, but otherwise I agree. After all, Mika's not the kind of person who'd be able to keep it hidden if something were the matter. The truth would be written all over his face.
Sorry, I hope my dad's okay. That was a little sneezy. Oh, here we go. Mika. Who's that? So this is where we get to be introduced to this character.
Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean
There
in front
he
of the
is.
staircase? He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. When the expedition team set out, the Grand Master appointed him to be the core member of the frontline team.
Really?
He's the one that brought back the letter.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from the Grand Master. Mika, please, go ahead.
Yes, Master Jean.
Okay.
Right. Hello, everybody. I am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in an assignment with the expedition team. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all. To the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is, please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members are accounted for.
Oh, that's fantastic news. My palms are sweating.
May I continue?
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. Now that your fears are allayed, I trust you'll be ready to listen to the rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this, but suffice to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing. In the past couple of months, we received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
El Capitano.
The Captain?
The one with the helmet. That said, child, let me say something. I suspect we might get in a duel with that guy later, because apparently that guy is supposed to be a master swordsman. Really good in a swords fight. Child, I found out in his, because I looked at his, he has audio logs of the different Fatui members, and one of them is the Captain. And so he talked about how he saw him in a fight, in a duel with a sword, and how good he is. So they ran into him, the Captain, El Capitano. And he's the one with the helmet. You don't even see his face. Now, there are theories saying that El Capitano, we don't know for sure. Yeah, Hasu. I know you like the Japanese one better. I mean, come on, man. Like, quit rubbing in the face, man. I mean, I like the Japanese one. I'm just playing in English. So let me play in the dang English, darn it. I'm sure it sounds much better in the Japanese. His voice and everything, I'm sure. But yeah. But we're listening to English right now, so it's all good fun, folks. It's all good fun. But yeah, the Captain. So there are theories out there, analysis that may point to him as maybe a Yaksha. I do not right away believe that. It's just a theory. It might point to that maybe one of the Yakshas might have actually lived and survived. Remember the Yakshas? What happened to them? And how Zhao's the only one. There's a theory out there saying that he might be one of them that's right, and it's obviously a guy, but he's his deep voice guy's voice. So there are only like 3 male Yakshas. Zhao, the one with the multiple arms, and then the other one. The suspicion might be the other one, which is he looked all like, he was like yellow armor or something. I don't remember what his name was referred to. But again, I don't readily believe it. I don't really think it's true. there might be some possibilities, but I of who he might be, but I'm not just gonna jump on the train of, oh, that probably who he is. He might just be someone with a very good vision. Yeah, and good vision, he knows how to fight. But his identity right now to me is an unknown until he shows his face, until more clues shows up. Yeah, I know, I highly doubt it too. That's why I didn't believe it. It's like, come on, man. Like, I don't know if that's really true. But I would have to see those videos in full and see if there's any evidence at all. But I mean, well, they probably have some evidences, but I don't know. It's all speculation and theory at this point. But hey, another theory is that he could be the blood-stained knight. There are artifacts pointing to a certain knight known as the blood-stained knight. That's another one. You never know. Whoever he could be some character somewhere. Anyway, here we go.
I am fully aware of the Fatui's outrageous actions in Mondstadt in recent history. Nevertheless, the captain was not hostile towards us on this occasion. Open parenthesis. I rather suspect that's because this time, Snezhnaya and we are in the same boat. Close parenthesis. The man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons. Open parenthesis. Don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis. Our scouts have confirmed that the captain received orders to head for Natlan 3 days ago. We'll be able to sleep much better now that we don't need to worry about him anymore.
So he's in Natlan.
I will admit that some of his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much.
Wait.
This year's Weinlesefest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together.
Let's keep that thought. So he's on the way. He was 3 years ago. He was to head to Natlan. He's probably there right now. Varkas encountered him. He said he's helped us. We said we're on the same boat. What does that mean? Huh. It's interesting. I mean, I'm just thinking like Aether right now. I'm just in the thinking mode because I'm just wondering. This is an interesting guy, this captain. I mean, surprisingly, he's a harbinger. He's got to be one of the people we might end up fighting, of course, but yes, he'll challenge the gods, but is he a man of honor? I don't think so. I don't know. So Natlan next? Because they could, I know, so I looked into the perceived order of things. Most of it has been correct so far. They started off with Mondstadt, Liu, and then Inazuma. That was already part of the plan. And then next up, Sumeru. So that's all part of the plan. Now, most of it pointed to Fontaine being next. However, if they wanted to, they could go to Natlan instead, or next, and then have Fontaine come afterwards. So, they could do that. Snezhnaya might come in after visiting all the other nations. Which I think would make a lot more sense, to be honest. Like, I don't think they should do Snezhnaya without visiting all the other nations first. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of get what I'm saying, Haseo? Like, I don't see it making sense to visit Snezhnaya after you, and you haven't visited all the other nations yet. And then Khaenri'ah, I would suspect, would be the very last one. That's my understanding of that. Especially with the Abyss, dealing with the sis, your sister, dealing with all that. Like, I would think that you won't deal with Khaenri'ah until after you dealt with Snezhnaya. So, the way I look at this order is this. Next, we have either Natlan. Given this statement, Natlan could be next. And then Fontaine, or switch over, vice versa. And then we go to Natlan. And then Snezhnaya. Now, in the next update, we're going to be dealing with the final battle of Sumeru, facing Scaramouche. And then the Doctor may as well escape, unless we deal with his clone. Then we won't be able to deal with him completely until later. Which means, if they wanted to, they would have us deal with the Doctor down the road, maybe in Fontaine. I think that's where he would be dealt with. I mean, because look at this. At least of what we observed, I'm just talking right now, just kind of before I continue. At least what we observe, let's gather our thoughts for a second. Like, we have Rosaline first appearance in Mondstadt, and then, which was her home place, and that's when she took the Gnosis from Venti easily. And then after that, we saw her in Liu for a brief moment, having, with the thanks to the deal Zhongli, he was willing to offer the Gnosis to her. No fighting, no dispute, nothing. And then in Izuma, she worked to be Snezhnayan representative, or whatever you call that, a diplomat or ambassador, or whatever you call it, diplomat ambassador. Anyway, that's where we fought her. So if Dottore is here and Scarlet, we might not be fighting Dottore unless we fight him briefly and he escapes, or we deal with his clone. Well, nah, he probably escapes. And then, or his clone gave it to another clone of his, and they brought it away, and we just dealt with his clone. But we'll deal with Scarlet, because his story's going to end. We just saw his past, his memories, everything. That's a setup. His story's going to end. So, after Scarlet and Rosaline, 2 Fatui Harbingers are dealt with. That leaves how many Harbingers? We have the Doctor, we have the Captain, we have that banker guy, we have Songron, whatever her name is, with that big automaton with the top hat. We have the mysterious girl, which theories point to her possibly being a Seelie. Some say she could be celestial. Seelie or celestial. Those are mysteries. She's a mystery girl to me. And then you have Arlecchino, the Yulo lookalike, who's head of the orphanage. That, if you look into the deep depths of it, through that orphanage, she raises the kids up where they get tested and eventually become Snezhnayan soldiers. They eventually become part of Fatui. Yeah, there's a lot of background behind that. But some sources indicate that she might actually be responsible for taking these kids. They're orphanage. taking these kids in. So, from somewhere. Because one was from Inazuma, and then there was another location. So, taking them from different locations and bringing them up to become Fatui members. So, and some about traders. It's a story about long deep depth of it. Yeah. And then eventually, at the end of it, we also have the Rooster, the mayor of Snezhnaya, and Child himself. And also Piero. So, we already fought Child once. He's claiming like, oh, next time we'll fight, I'll be much stronger. We may fight him again, probably in Snezhnaya. Well, I just don't want anything bad to happen to him, though. I really don't. For reasons why. But... yeah, you did the hidden quest about that? Is the one in Sumeru? Is the one in the Vimera village? There was also was it Catelyn or something who also gave some little insight about the traitor thing in the chasm, the purple mage girl, Katarina or something. But yeah, was it the Vimera village, the hidden enemy in Sumeru? Was it that one? Yeah. So my guess is, but the way Inazuma. Oh, it's the one in Inazuma, right? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So there are hidden quests that give away on stuff like that. Yeah. And by that, I think you're referring to the orphanage thing, right? Just want to make sure of that, because there's more. Even Sumeru, the hidden enemy in the Vimera village, also gives more details. But yeah, just to finally put the nail in the coffin, as I'm about to continue, don't want to hold this for too long. All I just want to say is, yeah, they could have it where after he defeats Scara, Dottore runs. We'll probably have a final fight with him, either in one of the next updates leading up to another nation, or in another nation entirely. So it was the orphanage thing. Gotcha. Yeah. Or another nation entirely. Either Fontaine, Natlan. I don't think we're gonna. I mean, unless we deal with him in Snezhnaya, I don't even think that's gonna be the case. I mean, we got so many harbingers, so it's fitting them all in this whole story. That's gonna be interesting. I think Piero's gonna be last. He was the top first. He's going to be last. But the ones preceding before him, the ones before him are going to be dealt with along the way. So, but Scara is going to be the next one that's going to be dealt with in the next update, 3.2. So that's 2 down. And then the other ones will follow after. So I'm continue, not to hold this up. This year's, yeah, oh, he already said that.
Everyone here is always thinking back fondly upon the fine wines of Mondstadt, as well as the happy times we have spent with each and every one of you. I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Weinlesefest seasonal special will do nicely. May Lord Barbados bless Mondstadt, and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side. Varka. P.S. If you're wondering who's tougher between me and the captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His laugh, not mine. The letter ends here. Thank you, everyone, for your attention.
That's funny.
Thank you, Mika.
I did read up. He's actually a really
Master
funny guy.
Jean?
Bolsterous.
I just noticed
kinda
that there's something else
wholesome, funny guy.
written on the back of the last page. P.P.S. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you. This part seems to be from the Grand Master to Miss Lisa.
Oh, for me?
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, we'll discuss this in private. Everyone, as the Grand Master mentioned in his letter, the Vinelesa Fest is in just a few days. And how fortunate we are at this time to receive word that all is well with the expedition. Though they are unable to return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Vinelesa Fest will nonetheless be a major event that all of Mondstadt is looking forward to. I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues involved in the expedition, and also for the hardworking people of Mondstadt. And of course, during your time off, I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this long-awaited festival. That brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Did Paimon hear that right? They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what that was about? But it must have been important. But, Fatui Schmatui! The real big deal here is the Vinelesa Fest. Sounds like there'll be loads of free food and drink. Paimon wants to hear more.
Typical Paimon.
Hey, cuties. How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
Sounds good. All right, let's go.
Hi there. You must be looking for Captain
He's a little shy.
Kaya?
He's a little timid.
Please, don't mind me.
Actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, but what? Oh, jeez, Captain Kaya. What should I say?
Oh, he's a little shy.
Oh, Mika. How have you not changed one bit after being on the front line this long? You were just asking me about the Storm Terror incident, weren't you? Well, allow me to introduce you to the legendary Honorary Knight.
That's right, and also the legendary Paimon.
Who keeps talking over me
Hi
all
there.
the time.
You guys are so strong.
I only got a few lines.
I'm in awe. I have to go and report in with Captain Eula now. Please excuse me.
Aw, it's a little shy. It's a little shy, man.
Aw,
The shy kid.
left. Well, that's too bad. Paimon was gonna ask him all about the expedition.
That is a pity, it really is. But don't take it the wrong way. The way he sees it, every pair of eyes in Mondstadt is focused squarely on you. Give it some time, and this will all sort itself out. Next time you see him, I'm sure you'll get along just fine. In fact, let me share a little secret with you. Try talking to him about exploring the wild. You'll win his trust in no time.
Oh, he is a surveyor, land surveyor, so must really love to do that.
Well, what do you think? Glad you tagged along this time? A little birdie told me that you'll be staying in Mondstadt for the Vinelesa Fest. Hope you enjoy yourselves.
Aw, it's a little shy, man. So I'm gonna do this little chat thing and then take it from here. Say hello to Jean.
Lisa, the Grandmaster's letter is just on the table. Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Apologies, I didn't get the chance to talk with you during the meeting just now. If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll be celebrating the Vinelesa Fest very soon.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Lisa...
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
I missed everyone as well.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of fun memories here.
I remember when I first started playing. Yep.
Master Jean, neither of us really knows anything about this Vinelesa Fest. Could you tell us more about it?
Yes, of course. The Vinelesa Fest is an ancient Mondstadt festival just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. In addition, it's the most important part of the fall. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt. Legend has it that the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking during the harvest season entices even the Animo Archon into attendance, being the great wine lover that he is. No matter where he is, he will transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon, all right.
For this reason, Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. The Vinelesa Fest originally began as a celebration to welcome Lord Barbados on his return. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Vinelesa Fest. Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink. Legend holds that if the Animo Archon is satisfied with the taste of the wine, he will summon a gentle breeze to richly bless the people.
Richly bless? How?
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good wine the next year.
Yep.
That's a good question.
Go. That's right.
But there's really no way of knowing. These are very old stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
Yep, that'll happen. Some stories change completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what kind of flower a windbloom is.
Ah, I remembered a little bit of that.
Part of how cultural heritage is created.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day is still alive and well, and the Vinelesa Fest remains a time for Mondstadters to share the joy of the harvest with one another as they partake of fine wines. This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those unable to return, Vinelesa Fest is the period when they miss their family and friends most keenly.
Oh, so that's why the Grandmaster wrote, "May the wind carry our sentiments back to your side."
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the banks of Cider Lake, just outside of Springvale. There will also be a traditional wine market during the festival period.
Wine market?
Well, originally, it was simply a place where winemakers and farmers would come to trade in raw ingredients for winemaking. These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you find a range of choice wines, but seasonal fruit beverages and food items for everyone to enjoy too. A lot of people also sell secondhand goods and handicrafts at the market. The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising for needy children and elderly people in the city.
Wow, sounds pretty cool!
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience. Now, Lisa, what was the Grand Master's message to you about?
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Seems Varka knows about Razor's past. Well, I look forward to knowing about his parents and everything.
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom. He never knew his parents. In his own words, the wolf pack is his lupico, which means family.
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the third bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him. He says it's time to give the box to Razor.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword. No, the connection between them goes back much further.
Wow! Well, come on! Let's go find Razor! He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents!
You know what? I just realized. You said they were on the same boat, Varka and the captain. So, I only had I heard the brief talk from the captain in the Harbinger trailer. The way Varka is describing his communication with him and everything. It's like, I wonder, if this captain has some kind of, I mean, I'm just kind of getting a glimpse of what his characteristic could be like. Perhaps there's more to this captain than we could muster. I wonder. Paimon, wait.
Oh, cutie. Nothing escapes your eyes, does it? For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted. By contrast, Razor grew up in Wovendom and has had very limited contact with human society.
Yep.
Who knows whether he's ready for this or not?
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most appropriate time.
That's a good point. Okay, cuties, can I leave you to break the news to Razor? He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you are his trusted friends. I think it makes more sense for him to hear about this from you.
Don't worry. Leave this to us.
Thank you, sweetie. Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
Yep, you betcha.
Is there something else you would like to discuss? It was good of Mika to bring the letter back all this way. Knowing that everyone is safe and sound is the best encouragement I could ask for. Still, I hadn't counted on the captain making an appearance. The Grand Master has a rather unconventional way of describing things. But even then, I've never heard him give such high recognition to anyone before. If you ever encounter the captain on your own journey,
getting to me.
Be on your guard. He is not someone to be underestimated.
I mean, high recognition.
Is there something else you would like to discuss?
That's why he's going to be a very interesting character to encounter. That's for sure.
Mika tells me that rather than rejoining the expedition party, Grand Master told him to return to his post in Eula's reconnaissance company after delivering the letter. Land surveyors are usually situated in the vanguard of an army on the move, and are tasked with exploring previously uncharted territory. It looks like the expedition must have entered into a much less intense phase. Have you had the chance to speak with Mika yet? When he's with people he hasn't met before, he tenses up and stands bolt upright. I really wish he had a little more self-confidence. Is there something else you would like to discuss?
I wish he had a little more self-confidence.
There is still some preparation to do, but don't worry, everything's on track. Actually, while we're on the topic, I have an assignment I'd like to give you. Namely, enjoy the festival to the fullest. Any objections? Is there something else you would like to discuss? Goodbye. I wish you a very pleasant Vinelesa Fest.
As his teacher, I have a duty to give him the best education and guidance that I can. I'll make sure I'm prepared by the time you get back. Go on now, cuties. I'll leave Razor in your hands.
Cutie. Yeah, Mika run off. Probably gonna talk to him a little more later. Alright, let me switch screens. Okay. Whoa. The captain. It's just something on my mind. Like, because I'm trying to think how they're going to do the Harbinger fights. So let's see. We have Natlan, we have Fontaine, we have Snezhnaya, and we have Khaenri'ah. Could be Celestia. That's last. If I had to make some roundabout guesses, we're dealing with Scary Sumeru. We dealt with Child in Liu. And he's still alive. We dealt with Rosaline in Inazuma. She's dead. Said it plainly. Scarlet. I don't know what's going to happen in the end. One or the other. He's going to be defeated. The Doctor. Don't know. I mean, they don't really have to do, because there's a lot of Harbingers, they don't really have to do them all in each of the nations. They might, the next nations, you might have a Harbinger in each one. Natlan and Fontaine, of course. And then Sneznaya. Of course, there's the Cryo Archon that we'll be dealing with. Might as well fight the Cryo Archon. We fought the Raiden Shogun twice. So, we could fight the Cryo Archon. But we might fight the Rooster, who's the mayor. In that one. Maybe. So here's how I could look at it. If they were to take the route that they're going to take. If the captain is going to be in Natlan, Dottore, we may end up officially fighting him either in any of the next locations or in a separate update, which they could do. Because see, here's what I could see they could end up doing. Maybe it's like a prediction. For the next several updates, with each nation coming up, 4.0, the 4 series, the 4-point updates is probably going to be either Fontaine or Natlan, because we're in 3. The 3-point updates. Because they did a 1 point in a few places. You got Mondstadt Liu. 2 points was with the Inazuma 2.0. 2.0 and beyond was Inazuma, if I recall. 3.0 beyond is Sumeru. So Fontaine and Natlan, one of them is 4.0. If this is what they're going to do. And then the Doctor could be in any of the nations where we actually fight him. Or he could be in another location in any of the nation's updates. Because remember, this go like 3.0, 3.1 and beyond. They could add him as a boss fight in any of the later updates at some point. In any of the nations or in some other location around that nation. I don't know. The captain, Natlan. The others, I'm not sure. The Rooster's the mayor of Sneznaya, if I recall. The Rooster, Sneznaya. That would make sense. The others, Alachino is running an orphanage, and I believe, yeah, it's in Sneznaya. We could do with 2 Harbingers or 3 there. But I'm just making things up. All I know is that I'm just kind of seeing like, okay, where might they be going? The trajectory. At least what I can predict where they're going with this. Depending on the end of the next update, I might be able to at least get a sense of, okay, when is Dottore going to be an official fight? Possibly. I was thinking Fontaine. I mean, the way he composed and stuff, like, well, it doesn't have to be that way, but I'm just pointing stuff. The one with the automaton research, I kept thinking her might be Fontaine. It's something about her with automaton research. I've looked her up. The one with the dress and the automaton is holding her. I believe it's Fontaine. It had a top hat. It had, well, I wouldn't say top hat. No, it looked like it was one of the suits, wearing the suits, like it was a SNES 9. Fatui warrior or something, soldier. But it looked like that when I looked back at it. I was like, no, never mind. It looks the same. So, you never know. Don't know. We'll just have to wait. I just like poking at possibilities, seeing like different angles. Whatever the case, it's all good. At least I'm having fun. All right. I'm going to go ahead and end my stream. I think it's time for me to finish up. So, hit that like button if you enjoyed the stream. Asio, Code Nero, everyone else, take care. Have a blessed day. Have a blessed night. I'm about to go. Tired. Peace out, folks. Have a good one. All right. So, ready to end. Here we go. I'm just going to do this little gameplay on my own time. I'm just going to rest. All right. Later, folks.